Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everyone. Thank you so much for tuning in. Appreciate your beautiful faces. Hold on. Excuse me, I had to clear my throat. There we go. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Let me try this again. Glad you could all make it. Come right on in, pull up a chair, have a seat. We are going to play some BattleTech Advanced today and continue where we left off. I see people asking, are we picking up right after the rescue attempt? And the answer is yes, we are. I didn't do anything off stream, so you've missed nothing. Zashmir, thank you for the 26 months. Welcome back. Zashmir, forever remembered, a member of our Grey Knights squad. Platted Duck, thank you for the 66 months. And, hey, a brand new sub, Ivorine. Oh, wait, that's from... Wait, that's from... When did that happen? Middle of the night? I got a brand new sub in the middle of the night. You love to see it. All right, well, chat, here we go. We are resuming our BattleTech campaign. And, man, if you weren't here for the last time we played BattleTech, oh boy. You could say we hit a minor snag. I'll get you all caught up to speed once we get into the game. Hold on, I just realized OBS isn't capturing the game. Hello? Huh, it should be. There we go. But at what cost? Minor, yes. Minor snag. Did I stutter? Let's get into the game, and I'll give you the recap first. I like to actually be in the actual game before I start narrating. The creditor's knocking on our door. We'll see. I'm fairly certain that Comstar will be coming after me anytime soon. Has Comstar been in the BattleTech franchise since the inception of the franchise? Have they been like the series antagonist from the very start? Comstar is the phone company. That's exactly what I mean by antagonist. Okay. Now that we're in the game, chat, it's time for a little recap action for the people who either weren't here for the last stream or only caught part of it. We decided to attempt a flashpoint. We went to the system of Fagerholm on behalf of the Free Worlds League, who hired us to fight against the Capellans. And honestly, the flashpoint difficulty wasn't crazy high. So we went in and we proceeded through the first couple of missions in this storyline, and this storyline revolves around an advanced version of the Raven mech with electronic countermeasures and missile defense and radar jam, like a whole bunch of advanced sensor suite stuff. So we went here to do the flashpoint and to try and get our hands on this Raven mech. Now, the actual storyline of the Flashpoint has been interesting, with trying to get the Raven and different factions backstabbing each other, but that's not really where the problem started. The problem started when we got into the Flashpoint on what was supposed to be like a routine convoy intercept. But when we went to intercept the convoy, the convoy vehicles were moving so quickly that a bunch of my faster mechs had to chase after the vehicles to stop them. And since my mechs were mostly busy chasing the vehicle, that left Ogre basically as usual, single-handedly tanking multiple enemies. And unfortunately, his mech got knocked over, and he panicked and he bailed out. And on his bailout, he was taken prisoner. Now, this is where it got rough. We had to mount an emergency rescue operation to go get our boy Ogre back, because there's no way I'm losing my officer that's been with me since the very start of the game. So,
standing by.
Operation Save Ogre was underway, saving Private Ogre, and the mission to rescue him was vastly more difficult than any other mission we've attempted so far. It was a full skull difficulty modifier jump up higher than any previous operation we've done. So we went in there not only facing the biggest enemy force we'd ever faced, but also we went in there without Ogre and with Kylie injured and several of our mechs damaged. We actually had to hire a rookie on the spot as an emergency just to have another pilot available to bring in with us. Now, we were able to get Ogre out.
Waiting for orders.
Obviously, he's back. He's right here. He's in the med bay for 16 days. We got him back. But the cost, if you ask what did it cost, the answer is everything. It was by far the most... This rescue operation was a suicide mission. We lost millions in mech parts. No exaggeration. Our mechs are damaged to the point where some of them probably, like the Enforcer, I think, lost its XL engine and a Core 320 fusion core, which is like 4 million in parts right there. The Corsair, I don't even want to know. We're gonna have to survey the damage. You can see that it's missing an arm. The Clint, piloted by Riker, and the Arctic Fox, the Arctic Cheetah, piloted by Blue Hawk, they both escaped with literally no arms. They both had all their weapon systems destroyed, and they limped to the exit armless. And they were the only two that got out. My other mechs are crippled. The Dervish, which we've had since the very start of the game, is completely totaled and gone. It's destroyed. We lost the Dervish. And then on top of that, the greatest cost, our boy Sarge, our tanker pilot. I didn't want to send him in. I really didn't. I didn't want to send him in, but we had no choice. We were outgunned, undermanned in a suicide mission. He knew the risks. Rest in peace, Sarge. He died in his first mission. This is true. And to be fair, his first mission was quite literally an unwinnable suicide mission against overwhelming enemy odds. He died a hero. He died a hero getting Ogre back. There is a silver lining. There is a silver lining in all this, that although We've lost everything. We've lost millions in mech parts, and we lost our mech. There was one silver lining here, and that is we actually managed to steal one of those enemy mechs that, like, you know, when I said we were outgunned, I meant it. There was multiple heavy mechs. Like, we were getting attacked by several mechs significantly larger than anything we own. Just look at the physical size difference between this mech and this mech. This is what we were fighting, and we managed to steal it. So this is our one redeeming factor here. We got our hands on an archer. This is like a long-range missile boat type thing, which take a look-see. LRM 40. What else we got on here? M laser, M laser, M laser, M laser. It's a lot of. That's what, four tons going into missiles. A core 280. Yeah, I mean, obtaining an archer like this mech alone is worth who knows how much, 4 or 5 million. Like, what if I were to sell it? Can I see the price tag on a mech? I'm not going to sell it, but I want to see what the price tag would be. No. These light mechs only go for 150,000. I think I can't see the price tag because I would have to put it in storage first. Wait, there's no delay putting it in storage versus pulling it out of storage, right? I can just store it. Then go here and look at the price tag, the Archer. It would sell for 800,000, which in turn means that its actual value is like 8 million because they pay me 10%. So it's about an $8 million mech. So while we did lose 5 or 6 million in funds, you know, you could argue that we just made it all right back up thanks to this bad boy.
Sure thing. We'll see that it's prepped and ready.
Oh, is there a delay? Oh, it takes 2 days. I don't want to waste 2 days. Hold on. We did get an archer. That is the one saving grace of this mission that beat the pants off us, is we got our hands on an archer. I was just getting a price check on aisle 5. Hang on. I'm not going to strip the parts off it and waste time. We can't afford to waste time right now. So now we are in the recovery phase. We're rebuilding the cheetah, which took some severe damage. We owe this month's finances in 8 days. We're down to 1.5 million. Ogre, Moro, Riker, Kylie, and this rookie we just hired are all injured. The rookie is injured for 80 days? Yeah, I might as well just fire him. Kylie's out for 70 days? Dang, all right, well, mandatory R&R for you, Kylie. Go to the sickbay and stay there for a couple of months. What happened to her? Can I see her injury? Does she have a freaking broken neck?
Good to go.
Debilitating severity threshold. Severe burns, right arm. Fracture, right arm. A second fracture, right arm. Pilot suffered extensive damage to her right arm and is unable to deploy without rehabilitation. Dang. So she broke her arm in 2 places and almost and got it fried. So like 3rd-degree burns all up and down the arm. Dang. What about Moro? What happened to you? Severe barotrauma to the head. Is barotrauma, is that a concussion? I've never heard barotrauma used in reference to a person. I thought it happened on submarines. What happened to Riker? Also barotrauma. Ogre, broken right leg. And then this rookie, two broken ribs. Dang. Absolutely brutal. Well, who's gonna be back in action quickly? What's the recovery timers? Ogre needs 2 weeks. Moro needs a month. Riker needs a month. Okay, so even if Kylie and the rookie are out, by the end of, like, just within 1 month's time, we'll have at least 5 or 6 pilots available. So now we gotta fix the mechs, too. Crazy you didn't have worse casualties. I have the casualty thing right now set to a straight 50-50. If the mech goes down, it's a coin toss. So the fact that Frakes lived and the rookie lived and Ace lived and I think one other person had to punch out too. But yeah, we flipped the coin like 5 or 6 times and it landed on tails only once, and that was Sarge. Any of those other coin tosses were dead pilots, and to get through that suicide mission, I did have to flip the coin like 5 times, which is insane that we kept flipping positive for the pilot getting out. Oh yeah, Moro was also another coin toss. All right, let's see. This thing's repairing. All right, let's take a look at our poor enforcer. This thing got absolutely annihilated. How much is it going to cost to fix this thing? It's losing S-pulse, M-pulse, heat sinks, M-pulse, heat sink, M-laser, medium X-pulses. Dang, it lost like all of its weapons. Okay, now hold on. It lost some M-lasers. I have 27 M-lasers in storage, so how come when I click repair, it's not automatically replacing those? Is there no, like, auto-replace button? I shouldn't have to manually go replace every single... Repair just does basic repairs. Okay, but there's no... So do you have to manually remount every weapon system that gets destroyed? There's no just replace button? Can't even see what's back there. So this was the S-pulse and 2 medium lasers and a heat sink. So I just have to manually match up these parts. This is a little stupid that I have to go manually do this. I have to find the S-pulse and put it back, and then 2 M-pulses. And a heat sink. What was that? What was that restore as is button? I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, the XL engine survived, actually. I thought we lost the XL engine. Oh, this is the BattleTech XL engine. This is the best engine we have. I thought we lost this, but the Enforcer came out of it with, like, arguably its most valuable part, the BattleTech XL. Still intact. That's a really good, that's, you know, a nice touch for us. Okay, and then over here we had the medium X-pulse, 2 M lasers. I don't think I have another medium X-pulse. How heavy is a medium X-pulse? It was 2 tons and 30 damage. Well, a regular M-pulse will have to do. And then 2 M lasers. Okay, this is Oh yeah, repair this and replace that heatsink. They swapped down the engine, but I like having this engine in there. I like this thing being fast. I suppose I could take this engine out and put it in it. I'm probably not. Swap the 320 for a 200 or a 250. No, that would make it unbearably slow. That's what it was when I first got the mech, and I hated it. Why would I do that? Why would I take a perfectly good functioning mech and screw with it like that? Okay, this honestly turned out to not be as expensive as I thought it was going to be. The only part that we lost that was unrecoverable was the X-Pulse. Oh yeah, the leg needs fixing. Okay, now let's see. Okay, this honestly comes out not that bad. He suffers a very, very minor weapon downgrade until we find a replacement for that X-Pulse, but we can live without an X-Pulse. There's plenty of other options out there. Done.
Logged and logged.
Meme content. Yeah, I don't know. Like, the only flaw with this mech when we got it was that it was unbearably slow. So I spent a fortune to upgrade it with an XL engine, and now you're telling me remove the engine. Absolutely not. No. I want the mech to be fast. It needs to stay on the front. Like, this is my frontline combat mech. I need it to be quick enough to get in position. All right, let's look at the Clint. How bad? What's the bill gonna come out to on this bad boy? Extended range medium laser, extended range particle cannon. I don't think I have another extended range particle cannon. I only have a regular one. 7 and 55, 7 and 60, 35 heat, 25 heat. I mean, it is what it is. We lose a little bit of damage, but at least we have another particle cannon. And then also... what's this? 3 tons? Light particle cannons. Only weighs 3. Thing weighs 7. 25. I can put 2 of those for 6 weight. That's 50 damage. 60 damage, or sorry, 50 damage, 6 weight is not bad. And then there's the extended range medium laser, 1 for 25. Okay. Do I have another double heat sink? I do. Oh, wait, we lost the double heat. Oh, we lost the double heat sink cooling system. And I can't put it back, can I? Oh, wait, no, I can. I'm so confused why sometimes repair all works and sometimes it doesn't. Wait, hold on. I need to understand this UI a little better. When I click repair, nothing happens. Why? Why, when I click this repair button, does nothing happen? Orange is just damaged. Right, but... I'm just trying to figure out why there's no... like, why there doesn't seem to be a manual repair option on it. Same thing with this. These others I can click repair, and these I can't. Or is this stuff just automatically repaired by sitting in the mech bay? That's true. I guess it might just be mod jank. You might be onto it. You might be onto something there. Simple mod jank. We'll chalk it up to that, I guess. Okay. Extended range medium laser. What if we were to ditch the particle cannon and instead take the light particle cannon, which does a lot less damage but also weighs half as much? Frees up 4 tons. No, I think the particle cannon is the best bang for the buck for the amount of tonnage that we have available. We just do that. Or I could do... Well, the problem is he doesn't have enough... If he had more weapon hard points, then I could do like double light particle cannon and double extended range medium lasers. That would give him a lot of energy based, like long range projectile. Unfortunately, we don't have the tonnage for that. Or we don't have the... That's not the tonnage, it's the hard points is the issue. Because I could do light particle cannon, light particle cannon... Oh, there's an option in the center torso as well. Light particle cannon, extended range medium laser, an extended range medium laser, like that. We could do this. That would do... This would spread the damage out more, rather than concentrate it all onto one part. A lot of heat. I mean, look at my heat efficiency. It doesn't matter. Our double heat sink... Our double heat sink makes the heat generation, like, irrelevant. I kind of like having all of the damage concentrated into one part, though. It makes it easier to blow huge chunks off the enemy. What's the total damage output here? It's 25. Plus 25 is 50. Plus 25 is... So it's a flat 100. The flat 100. I don't know if that's a stat listed on the screen, but this is a flat 100 damage alpha strike. So what if we take... Okay, take all these off and go back to the old setup, which was 1 particle cannon and 1 extended range medium laser. This is what we had before. That's 25 plus 55 is only 80 damage. It was actually 90 damage before with the extended range particle cannon, but we do get more total DPS by splitting them. So let's split them. Let's do it. Let's do double light particle cannons on that arm. And then extended range medium lasers here and here. All right. Done.
On it.
That'll get the Clint back up and running. And then finally the Corsair. Oof. Oh, we lost the XL engine. That's rough. We lost an XL engine, we lost a Core 275, we lost an AC-10 and its ammo box. But you know what we picked up? An LBX-10. However, losing the XL engine means that we suddenly also lose a bunch of tonnage, right? Because if I try to put the LBX on there, and then if I try to replace the engine, it was running a Core 275. I have a Core 280 in storage. If I throw that on there, now we're massively overweight because we don't have the XL engine slot. And I'm assuming I don't have any more XL engines, right? Dang, that is such a massive downgrade. We might just have to leave the Corsair on hold. I'll slide it down here. We expanded our mech base, so we have this extra space. We put the Corsair on hold. We put the Hollander back into the rotation for now, so Moro can pilot that thing instead. Could tone down the ACs to a lower caliber. I could, but then why would I bring like a gigantic mech running around with a pea shooter, you know? Seems pointless. I have enough parts to build another Hollander, huh? BZK T1000 and BZK D200. Which mech is this? I have enough parts to build another Hollander that comes with LBX cannon. That would actually be really good. I should probably just assemble this mech just to strip the parts off it, right? I also have enough parts to build this Owens. I can also assemble a Panther. A Commando in storage. I could build a Locust. I'm looking at, like, there's a bunch of mechs here that we have the parts for. But I don't know if these would actually come with, like, I'm looking for something that would come with an XL engine, and I don't think any of these would, except maybe the Owens. Because the Owens is like a high-tech, it's like a Omni-mech. Does Clan-Tech and Omni-mech mean the same thing? Wait, is there an XL engine in our current Hollander? Let me see. No, this is just a standard engine. They will say in the description if they come with an XL. That's why I'm sitting here reading the descriptions, but I don't think any of them do. What about that other Hollander? Oh wait, it does say it has an XL engine. Hold on, let's build this one gun. How much? Yep.
That mech is ready to fight, Commander.
We might just put together this Chinese-sounding mech just to strip it for parts, if it has the parts we need. Okay, the Duangung, a light mech running a Core 75, LRM-10, little 25-tonner. This thing is basically a paperweight. It came with a double heat sink kit? Bro. Yeah, we're cannibalizing you. Sorry, Dwayne Gung. Send it to storage and remove all equipment. Boom. XL engine acquired. Now I go to the Corsair. The fact that it also had a double heatsink is wild. Oh, baby, yes. Now our Corsair's back up and running just like that. Okay. Then we just need that LBX-10. And a Core 280. Nice. We replace the core, replace the XL, replace the... Well... Oh, the LBX actually weighs one less than the AC-10. Huh. I'm also realizing the AC-10 actually does 1 point damage more than the LBX. Okay, that's gonna have to wait. All right, we're gonna have to go do some like recovery jobs and try to make back a little bit of money. And we also we have to sit here a month. We can't do anything right now unless there's like some ops we could take that are like a solo duel or a duo duel. Because who's ready to go? I think Blue Hawk and Riker are both. No, Riker's injured. Blue Hawk and Ace are uninjured. We could send them in, and we have at least 2 the fire starter. And hey, Blue Hawk is uninjured. She could pilot the fire starter. Ace is uninjured. He could pilot his new Archer. Did I say I was gonna refit this thing? I can't remember. I think my decision with this bad boy was I was gonna add even more missiles. Archer battle fists. Punches do more damage. Why does my missile boat have... Why does the Archer as a missile boat have punching upgrade when I'm never gonna send this thing anywhere near the front line? Turn it into a brawler with SRMs. Gotcha. Is there a different Archer variant that would have a different perk than Archer Battle Fists, I wonder? It's like, we got an Archer, but I wonder if there's like a better variant of it for suiting my LRM purposes. I think all these missions here are too difficult for us. I'm a little scared of taking on any of these other contracts. Because I've never done one of these like ongoing travel contracts before. When it says when we accept this contract we'll be in for the duration, what is I don't understand what that means. Does that mean you travel there and you get a fight and then it immediately takes you into another fight, or like how does that work? Let's see. It's a multi-mission contract. I don't think we can commit to that right now. Yeah, you have to do the mission. Yeah, I'm worried we get there and we find out it's something we don't have enough people or whatever to do. I think we just manually travel. Let's see. What we need to do is find a place to lay low. We got so banged up in that last mission. All of our people are injured. Half of our mechs are destroyed. We just need to find some backwoods little hole in the wall place, like this place. It's not far, so we can get there quickly, and then we can come back, and we're just gonna go lie low here. Let's do this.
Roger that, Commander. Course plotted.
The good news is it's going to take 3 weeks to move there, so that'll give my pilots time to recover. Campaign mission? Heck no! Look at my mechs and people, man. We're not doing any. We're hiding. We're finding a little hole in the wall. We're crawling inside, and we're not coming out until we've like fix our stuff. But we have to take on some missions, or we'll, like, because this. We're gonna go bankrupt. There's another, like, it's $500,000 a month to stay operational. So we gotta lie low, but not too low.
That work order's complete, boss. Top-notch work, if I may say so.
Training module complete. Are we still traveling? We are. Alright, Ogre and the Enforcer are both online here within a week, and then Moro's back up. Riker is good, and then it's gonna be another 10 days past that for Riker's mech to be good. The fire mandrills are up to no good again. Respecking costs $500,000. Oh, what is this? Commander, I need you over here in the corridor. I caught Blue Hawk painting my likeness on the bulkheads, and I'm not amused. Blue Hawk stands next to the mural with an airbrush. Behind them, the XO is depicted flexing his shirtless, rippling biceps and abs while flames erupt behind him. What is going on, Blue Hawk? Everyone hates this stretch. It's cold and gray, so I decided to turn up the heat. Blue Hawk grins. You know, some members of the crew really like it. Tell Darius to lighten up. Tell Blue Hawk to clean it up. Allow Blue Hawk to continue, but in an authorized area. What? Darius doesn't appreciate being painted with rippling biceps and flames? Lighten up, Darius. You turn to the exit. Darius, you need to lighten up. This is a tribute. If anything, I'm jealous I didn't get my own mural. Darius cocks his head, reconsidering his glistening physique on the wall. If you say so. Just you wait, plenty more where that came from. The next day, you're swarmed by a crowd outside your quarters, and on the bulkhead, across the corridor, you are painted riding a missile through space with a sword, as blue lightning bolts erupt from the tip of the blade. As you pass through the crowd, the crew members high-five each other, and morale goes up. Ah, yeah, that was it. There's no downside to telling Darius to get over himself. Perfect. I will ride a missile through space with a sword. Like, you couldn't have picked a more willing target.
We've arrived at our destination, Commander.
I absolutely love that meme of the tank guy. Like, it's like a World War I tank. Or a World War II tank, I can't remember. And you can see, like, what appears to be like a cavalry officer with a sword poking his head out the top of the tank going, "Get me closer! I want to hit them with my sword!" That's me. I can sell here, but I can't buy. Interesting. Alright. Welcome to the backwoods hole-in-the-wall dump of... Where did we fly to again? Banfora, a mostly abandoned planet. Oh, there's literally no jobs here at all. Okay. Accept this, we're in for the duration. Accept this, we're in for the duration. Does it give you any indicator of, like, what type of mission you're gonna have to do after the travel is completed? That's why I haven't done these travel ops, because, like, I don't know what I'm signing up for, and it doesn't really look like it tells you. Okay, so this planet is, like, completely uninhabited, so we need to move to the next one just past it. It says pirate presence, but there's, like, not even jobs from the pirates. This next planet is also pretty small. Former Star League Low gravity planet. They do have a little bit of research. Okay, let's go here.
Calculating course now, Commander.
Oh, wait, so I'm a little confused. I could swear that I have moved sometimes a much greater distance than this.
Job's done, Commander.
Like, I have jumped pretty long distances in only 20 days, so why does it take me so long to travel even... What if I said I wanted to go here? That's also 22 days. That's 24 days. I always assumed that travel was based on distance, but is it not? It's just like... The travel time doesn't really seem to change all that much. Time from jump point is dependent on systems. Okay, because I could get all the way up here to this planet in the same time that I could just get to this one. It's faster to go all the way up here. This makes no sense to me. Interstellar is instant. It's getting to the jump point that takes time. Okay, so what factor, what am I looking at that actually changes this time? It's somehow faster to go here. Is there anything on the UI that like tells me how long it's gonna take? Probably not. Alright, whatever. Well, we're already committed anyway, so we're already in the jump. Just got a power spike. Power's out. Need to shut it down. You'll have life support and not much else. Can we repair the bay? Can we just repair the relay without shutting everything down? Yeah, but how long are we shutting down for? I'm on a time crunch here. Power down. Morale? Okay, well, morale down. Easy come, easy go. Rippling biceps for morale, followed by a power down. You know, if we get here and there's not enough work here, we're gonna starve to death.
Undocked from junction. We're clear.
I've got the financial report.
This is fine.
Our nest egg is just about gone, Commander.
Yeah, I know. Stowaways. As you make your rounds through the ship, you hear an unusual sound and follow your ears. You find an unexpected sight. A ball of kittens has materialized in an empty living pod. Between the shut door, the litter box, and the pile of tuna cans, you expect foul play. You're not particularly fond of your crew hiding things from you. There can only be one way to resolve this. Airlock them? Bro. That's messed up. No, they're your responsibility, crew. Fine, everyone gets a cat. You give a draconic speech about the value of honesty. If the crew is going to keep them, at least let them be kept in public. Nobody seems to mind the sermon. The cats are well received and quickly find names. Blue Hawk seems elated about Artemis. The cook in particular seems pleased, and you realize the canned tuna must have come from her stock. Company gains the following tag: Ship's Cat. Artemis the cat roams the halls of the Argo and will occasionally allow the crew to pet her. Morale goes up. Wow. Hey, that actually just turned out to be a net positive. Revolt if you imagine having the option to just airlock the cat. I can't, like, how would your crew react?
All battletechs to the mech lab. I repeat.
Looks like we've arrived, Commander.
Mech lab.
Okay, this planet was a little small and it's a little out of the way, but there is population here. And it's under the jurisdiction of Free Worlds League, which is good because I was trying to score brownie points with these people anyway. Now, please tell me you've got work for us. Okay, this is perfect, yeah. I mean, maybe a little too easy. I was hoping for reinforcements for hire, war zone, individual weight limit, double trouble, duo duel. A few of our crew members took some much needed R&R. Birds were said, now it looks like we're stuck in a duel with two apparent merc guards. Our crew aren't fighters, so maybe you can help us out. Wait, so this is a duo duel against two 75-tonners? How come it pays less than when I solo dueled a commando? Challenge accepted. Solo duel, 35 tons. $500,000 for a solo duel. Three-way battle, 700,000. Yeah, this is a great place to recover. There's some decent-ish price tags on these contracts. I don't think the difficulty on these is too crazy, but I am a little worried about seeing this 75-ton limit. I don't understand how there's a 75-ton weight limit on a 1.5 skull. Up until now, anytime I've done 1.5 skull, it's been like at most 55 tons and usually 35 tons. It's time to duel. Oh, hey, yeah, there's a robbery contract. But is this going to make us fight against the Free League? Oh, no, this is fighting Magistry of Canopus. I think these people already dislike us quite a bit. Remind me where Magistry of Canopus is and if they're relevant politically. Like, do I care what these people think? Magistracy of Canopus. Oh, they're kind of relevant. They're pretty relevant. They're relevant to the main story because all the main story stuff happens down here. So I'm probably going to interact with these people a lot there over the course of the main campaign. So maybe I don't want to make them too mad. They're Space Vegas. Man, it hurts to pass up an easy job that pays a lot, but I don't want to piss off that faction. Detected an inbound dropship belonging to Mercs. Local defense forces are ill-equipped to handle a raiding party. Alright, let's start with the most obvious and most guaranteed thing here. There's a solo duel that pays $500,000 and a 35-ton limit. We can do that, no problem. Straight cash. Oh, this is against Earth.
Yay. I'm seeing a huge energy surge in the mech bay. Everything okay in there?
Yeah, that was me.
Oh well. We need money. F you, Earth. Don't care. Okay. The 1v1. Debating on sending in the fire starter. Well, I just gotta double check the status of my mechs. We took so much damage and we lost so many weapon systems that I gotta make sure my mechs are like right. The X pulses. Double X pulse is pretty solid. What does the cheetah have? Oh right, I forgot. The cheetah was running double extended range clan lasers and they both got destroyed, and I replaced it with just M laser spam for the time being. M laser spam, I mean, is not bad, right? I feel like the 1 ton for 20 damage just kind of sets the benchmark as like a minimum. You should be doing 20 damage per ton of weaponry as a baseline. Actually, by that logic, isn't the X-Pulse kind of bad? Let me see. 7 tons for 63 damage. If I follow this 20 damage per ton logic, then for a 7-ton weapon, I would want 140 damage, right? Am I reading it right that the X-Pulse is actually just not very efficient? 63? It does have bonus accuracy, but so does a regular laser. The M laser already has a +1 accuracy. The medium X pulse. You know, I was an X pulse enjoyer, but like looking at it statistically, I'm starting to realize it's not that great. There is bonus crit and a lot of other stuff.
This is an all-ship announcement. There's something very wrong with the jig we've been on Liar 2. If you have it, please dispose of it immediately. And for everyone's sake, don't trip.
4 tons for 21 damage. Is that not just horribly inefficient? Like, as I'm looking at this, I feel like the damage to weight ratio of the M laser is just better than all the ballistic weapons. Just go with 6 small lasers. I don't think... How many do I have? Half a ton for 12 damage. Yeah, that could work. I could drop the X-Pulse and we start stacking all these S lasers. And that still leaves me 4 extra tons to slap on. The S laser is like more space efficient than the S pulse. I probably need to slap an extra heatsink in there. So that we don't overheat, and then that leaves me 3 more tons to work with, so I could do another M laser. And then another M laser. Medium X pulse is 2. M pulse is 2. Okay, what if I take that out? The M pulse in. I think we still need another heatsink. There. 9 days if we do it this way. Do it.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
All crew, fall in at your pay station. Fall in at
We're nearly broke, Commander.
I know we're nearly broke. I picked up a distress call from a nearby transport. It's not exactly our job. It might be the nearest ship available. False alarm. It was a terribly voiced request for cat pictures. Forward pictures of the company cat. +1 morale. Send cat pics.
We're almost completely out of cash.
I know we're out of money. Stop telling me that.
Wrapped up that job you asked for, Commander.
All right, let's do this. Suddenly the job pays less? Is this... Did it swap out the mission for a different one? Well, there's a different one here. Alright, let's do it. Solo duel. Oh no, this is the same job. Us versus Earth. Crank up the money. Kylie is injured, so I'm gonna fly it myself. Firestarter. I'm gonna borrow your mech, Kylie. Don't mind me. Let's do this.
Warriors, prepare for combat.
By the way, you have no money. Thank you, thank you. Yes, I didn't notice.
Command interface initiated.
All right, here we go. Sorry, the first entire hour of the stream was just rebuilding mechs and stuff, but now we're in it. Let's go see if we can make some money back. I'm sorry, was that thing airborne?
Ready for orders. Confirmed.
He's flying a plane. Wasp LAM. Rocket pod. Well. Interesting. Can I still melee it, and can I still hit it with support weapons if it's airborne? Shoot it, but I can't melee it. The problem is I can't get rid of its evade if I can't melee it.
Receiving you. I copy.
If I can't melee it and it keeps flying around like that, I'm never going to be able to hit it. We're going to lose the duel. Unless I somehow get it to stop moving.
Negative damage. It's go time.
Is DFA the only option? Luckily, it also can't really hit me, so... Okay, it didn't move very far that turn. I'm gonna try and hit it from behind, but I need to make sure I get like a decent amount of evade so that it can't hit me either. This looks like the best spot.
Going full
Go
throttle.
here. Oh, nice. Okay, it didn't move as far that turn, so we have a lot. Oh yeah, hit it with everything.
Oh, it's on now.
Ah.
Reporting critical mech warriors. Show them what you've got.
You know, I was a huge fan of the big weapons, and I'm starting to realize that a dozen small weapons is vastly more lethal.
Yes, Commander.
That's like it's insane damage. I think I just kill him this turn, actually. Run to this flank angle. Target you. Pop Battle Lord.
Hot damn. Let's do this.
We're gonna overheat a little bit. But we have 90% accuracy on all of our weapons. Here, which one generates the most heat? 14. Well, let's turn off the X-Pulse. Fire everything else.
Let's go.
Oh, I thought he was gonna just straight up die that turn. Now where's he going? Okay.
It's good to go. Engaging jump jet. Got it. Hell yeah.
I think I've been doing it all wrong
Target
with the fire starter.
Mission successful.
And that was without being able to melee it. If I could have ran up and kicked it to remove its evade and then done that, then we would have been hitting every laser from the start. Imagine if we get the flyer and I have to go recruit. I'm gonna have to recruit a fighter pilot now. A little bit of wasp. All right. The laser boat. The only issue is, like, you saw how much we were overheating. But we made enough money off of that job where we can at least pay this month's bills. It's literally, we're living paycheck to paycheck right now. It's pretty brutal. Kylie's gonna come out of the hospital when she finally recovers, and we're gonna be like, hey, welcome back. By the way, we completely changed your whole loadout. Okay, let's do this. Take out the M-Pulse, take out the X-Pulse, and just slot on an M-Laser and an M-Laser, because that frees up 2 tons. And you know what we do with those tons? Heat sinks. Because we were overheating so much. Now we get our heat efficiency up high enough that we can fire every laser every turn.
Logged and noted.
Three-way battle. A duo, but it's against heavy mechs, so we probably can't take even if the skull rating is low. Warzone. Another heavy mech. Raiding party. Regular battle. Fighting some neutral mercs. I think we take this job. Well, we take this job if it's still there in 4 days after we refit the fire starter one more time.
That work order you submitted is complete.
Okay. Alright, here we go. Screw the salvage, I need cash. You can keep the parts. Alright, standard battle. It's been a while since we've actually just deployed to a good old-fashioned normal fight. Kylie's still out. The rookie is still out. Ace, you're up. Ogre's back in action finally. Now we get to take this archer out for a spin for the first time. Blue Hawk with the cheetah that I think just has like placeholder weapons on it for the time being. And Morrow, you're back, and Morrow is currently going to be piloting the Hollander until we can fix his Marauder. And I think we did fix the Clint, right? Yeah, okay. All right, let's do this. We hire a new rookie, or did he survive the rescue mission? It's the same guy. We hired him purely just for that rescue mission, and I'm thinking of keeping him on staff just to like test new mechs that we get. Now the fire starter fun can begin. You know, the crazy part is I was using a really suboptimal setup, and yet Kylie still was racking up more kills than most of our other pilots, mainly because my big mechs would come in, they would unload massive damage into a target and cripple it. And then once the target was crippled, you know, it's like, okay, now next turn starts, big mech turns come around again. And my thought process was, well, that thing's crippled, so I'm not going to waste any more big weapons on it. Let's turn and deal with this other target. So I would leave the crippled targets, and then Kylie would clean them up. So she's already been racking up kills left and right. She's probably got maybe the most kills besides Ace. I think Ace is our biggest killer in the whole company. So I can only imagine how much more you know, murder she's going to put on the scoreboard. Missile scrambling protected. Wait, I'm sorry, what's causing this missile scramble? I was skipping dialogue. Like a dunce. Oh, is it like, did I put a new part on the cheetah that does this? I think I did. 2 medium mechs.
Move order confirmed. I've got a sensor lock.
I can't believe I got so far in the game before even learning what a sensor lock was. Hunchback. AC-20. No, don't like that. Not one bit.
Holding for tactical advantage.
I'm letting the enemies go first. I want them to use up their spawn protection.
Commander.
There we go. Now he's moving.
What's up, boss? On it.
Now we get to take 2 shots with our particle cannons. Whoop, that's an LBX. Okay, that thing's got some firepower on it. I'm a little confused as to why the difficulty of the mission still says 1.5 skulls, but this is significantly more lethal. Is it because we're fighting like a major faction instead? They have a heavy mech on a 1.5 skull mission. Why is this guy here?
Waiting for orders. Copy that. Target locked. It's go time.
$1 for reward amount. Even that doesn't matter because I've had missions where I fought like a single light commando that paid $1 million.
Commander. Position confirmed. Confirmed.
The whiff.
Orders. Copy that.
Okay, who needs to die first? The blackjack, the champion. I think we just focus down the hunchback. Oh wait, why is my accuracy so bad? Guess we'll target this guy.
Affirmative.
Commander? On my way. Double time. Give them everything I've got.
Let's do this.
Not gonna lie, this is looking really bad for us. Oh, that was a good hit though. We are kind of heavily dependent on ironically our Hollander landing as many shots as possible here. Did that say the Enforcer 3? So I'm piloting an Enforcer. It just jumps right over the Enforcer 2 and goes straight to the Enforcer 3? Oh, and it's still a medium. Here I was thinking it would be like So is this a completely different model? Or is it just a different variant of the same mech?
Ready to get it on. On the move. Roger. Good to go.
I have better accuracy firing it on the target, but we gotta focus on one at a time. We're hurting him pretty good. Okay. Forcer eating a few hits.
Light damage. Holding firm.
That champion thing is like, that thing's kind of scary, dude. How much does elevation help? Elevation is like, I don't, in the base game I'm not sure, but in this mod, elevation is, it's huge. But unfortunately the cliffs on the side here are so tall that my jump jets can't even get up there.
Yes, Commander.
Except for the cheetah. The cheetah can get up there. Oh, we crit his engine.
Take that.
Okay.
Good to go. Acknowledged.
Okay, getting my Hollander up on the hill really helps. Yeah, look, 80% accuracy now. Oh, and I can pop Battlelord, actually. Let's just do that. But it's at 90% accuracy and 15% extra damage. He hit it. He hit it right in the XL engine. That's one down.
Ready for orders.
Okay. I think we're getting to the stage of the game where I really can't get away with keeping my Clint running around up front like this much longer. Riker's been using this mech for not its intended purpose for basically the entire game so far. I'm trying to figure who to target next. I think the Hunchback is easier to take down, and I really don't like that it has that AC-20 threatening to blow us into oblivion, but the champion is a much easier target to hit. It's slower, and it's not really that much heavier armor. Actually, the Hunchback has more. Yeah, this thing. Kill this thing.
Taking the shot.
Okay.
Got something you want done?
Yeah, I want you to kick this thing in the face. I don't care if it's bigger than you.
Confirmed.
Roundhouse kick it in the face.
Yes, Commander.
I can get the Archer close enough to use its lasers and its missiles. And honestly, the Archer is my biggest mech currently, so having it tank a few hits is not a bad idea.
That hit something good.
We tore that thing up. Oh, that really hurt. A return fire with the LBX.
Okay, that hurt.
Yeah, that hurt. I saw the damage. I saw that. Okay, I mean, if...
Not much armor left. Hell yeah.
Yeah, that AC-20 hit us, but luckily it targeted the archer.
Awaiting orders.
The archer is a thick boy. He can take some hits. Hello. Nice to meet you.
Copy that.
Another weapon system
Good.
down.
Critical hit.
Yes, boss?
Reposition here. And fire.
Here we go.
He took its leg off. And the pilot is panicked. And it's gone. All right.
Standing by.
Now to deal with you. Give this thing a little...
Physical attack.
Ooh, okay. It just turned and fired an AC-20 in my face. I'm glad that it missed. That would have hurt.
Ready for orders.
Get back to doing what we do best. Kicking enemies in the legs. Okay. Who are you aiming at? Oh! Every time those huge guns go off, I'm just like, oh!
Good to go.
I don't know how friendly fire works, but if I target that thing, am I gonna hit Enforcer in the back a bunch of times? Let's just target this thing. I don't be on the safe side here. I'm not really sure how the friendly fire logic works in this game.
Affirmative. Hit him hard.
Aye, aye.
No, the blue line means I have an angle on it from the sides, or at least that was my understanding. It's like side angle instead of attacking its frontal armor.
Yes, Commander.
And then a green line is a rear attack. So like right here
Lifting off.
is a perfect spot. As I get high evade and I'm shooting it directly in the back.
Targeting Alpha strike. No retreat.
Nice. I got the...
Target's taking a critical hit.
I don't know, like it didn't die, but I blew up the ammo box
order.
that was holding the ammo of the AC-20, so that thing's damage is now pretty heavily nullified. Yeah, we have a partially obstructed shot here. But even with the obstruction, he still has 99% accuracy. Go ahead and
Alpha strike.
remove that sucker. Oh, it lived. I thought it was gonna die.
Waiting for orders. Roger that.
Move up here. Even at point blank, the light particle cannons have a 50% chance to hit, so... How's that thing? Yeah, I was gonna say, there we go. Okay, now it's just one enemy mech.
Hey, watch the right.
Oh, that was a disgusting hit.
They've flown past my armor.
Okay, we have to kill this thing before it gets another turn. All in.
Moving out.
Hit him with everything. I need him to die right now.
Targeting for physical attack.
I need you to die before you get another turn.
Reporting critical hit. Yes, Commander. On the move. Locked on. Let's hit him hard.
Yeah, some of those missiles
Hostile eliminated.
hit our enforcer. I saw.
I'm under heavy fire.
I'm under heavy fire.
Mission successful.
So I don't understand how the difficulty scaling works, but the game has definitely moved the overall difficulty way the heck higher, and I'm not sure what it's based on, because early in the game, like a half skull mission, or like even this one we just did, which is like one skull. One skull would have been like 3 light mechs at the beginning of the game. Now they're sending in 3 mediums and a heavy. So it's a drastic bump in difficulty. And I don't know what triggered it to start doing that all of a sudden. Alright, good XP. We recover. Oh, hey, we recovered a Core 300 out of it. All the good loot. Yeah, there was a lot of good parts there that would have been nice to salvage. However, we really just need cash to pay our operation expenses, which now we're like out of the danger zone. We have like 3 months worth of money now. Were there any other mech refits I needed to do? Oh, right, the Corsair. We were going to refit the Corsair, but that was like an $800,000 project, right? But we'll still have to hold off on the Corsair. Let's take 1 day to fix the Enforcer and then go look for another job to squeeze in this month before the next finance report.
That work order you submitted is complete.
Actually, we're so close to having Kylie back, I think we wait for her. I don't particularly care whether the other rookie joins us. He was only here in a support capacity, and he's not really critical to our operations. So we're just going to move on without the rookie. What next? 3-way battle. Heavy mech duo. Need every stable hand on the front line. Any offer you can help. Extended Warzone. Warzone salvage looks wild. That's an insane amount of salvage. $75-ton. I don't have a 75-ton duelist. I can't really take these duel missions. I'll be honest, the difficulty feels more appropriate now. It felt too easy before, but still, it's a huge bump from where it was. Yeah, we could do the Warzone. However, I see a 3-way battle here. I think what we're going to do is we're going to take the 3-way battle and just go for straight cash. That'll put us up over 2 million. Then with that 2 million, we can start rebuilding and refitting our mechs, and we can also take this Warzone job. Assuming we come out of this patrol in one piece, we can take the Warzone job and ask for salvage instead. Let's take this patrol. The Cercinus Federation? I don't even know where these guys are or who they are. I need the money, so I don't care. We'll fight them. We'll fight whoever they are. We will fight them on the beaches. We will. Wait, I thought it said Kylie was back in action. Debilitating injury threshold. I thought she was recovered. Is that a permanent injury? Give it 1 more day to reset, just in case. this like permanent, or do I have to upgrade my medical structure? Extensive damage to her right arm, unable to deploy without rehabilitation. Is that... Do I have to like upgrade a med bay to deal with a rehab? Do we have to send her to rehab? Med bay 2, expanded hospital allows for 2 med techs working side by side, so more capacity. Increase the salary of an additional skilled med tech. Okay. Third, medical points. Bed, diagnostic equipment, surgeries to allow half the company being treated at once. Cost includes. Okay. 4. Hospital bay, medical points, chance of death 5% less likely, chance of death less likely. Original Argo for infrastructure. Medtechs are able to perform near miraculous levels of healing. All med bays will be converted into hospital bays. You can't use that mech warrior again until you get like a prosthetic event. Oh. So she's just out until the game random rolls? Oh, that's brutal. So what, wait, we just keep her on staff as our ship's cheerleader until... Dang, I might have to put that rookie back into action after all. I might have to hire another pilot or two.
Ready for orders. I'm here. Yup.
New mech warriors available.
Orders.
Kylie was what? She was my gunnery pilot specialist, right?
I hear ya.
Oh, piloting and tactics.
Standing by.
There is one guy here with some decent skills already. The better hire might be this guy. He's already got decent skills, but he hasn't locked into a specific thing yet. Kylie was so good. She still is. It's just out of commission for longer than I thought. I'm gonna have to hire some rookies.
New mech warriors available.
I need bodies for the we need meat for the grinder. Oh man, this is it's like in XCOM, you know how sometimes you lose a dude and then you have to just start throwing rookies into the meat grinder to stay alive? It's like that, except that the rookies aren't the only thing you're losing. You know, if the mech goes down, you lose the like, hiring a cheap rookie for the meat grinder is one thing, but losing a $2 million mech on top of it? Alright. Alright, let's do this fight. What choice do we have? Show me the money. Don't care about salvage right now. Fire starter. Alright, where are you, rookie? Get in there. Don't get her mech destroyed or she'll kill us. Cascading issues. You know, the more I play this game, the more I realize this is just Battle Brothers. You know, the biggest comparison to Battle Brothers is when I was trying to get a specific weapon off of an enemy by not destroying the part. Like, hey, that guy's got a powerful gun on his right arm, so we're only going to attack him from the left to try and keep the gun intact. That very much reminds me of, wow, that knight over there has really nice plate armor. We're going to have to kill him, but only use daggers. Don't break the armor. Just try to shank him in the armpit. It's like playing Battle Brothers all over again. Right down to the, oh man, your best guy now has a permanent debilitating injury and there's nothing you can do about it. Well, if you think about it, in a way, our current predicament of having injured pilots and damaged mechs all started because I tried to do exactly that. There was an enemy with an LBX-10, and I wanted the LBX-10, and the LBX-10 was mounted on its right arm. So I started attacking it from the left. But that meant that it got a few shots off with that LBX-10, and it did enough damage to knock Ogre's mech over. It tipped over the Enforcer. When it tipped over the Enforcer, that's what caused Ogre to panic, and he punched out. And then we had to do the rescue mission to get Ogre back because he ejected. So all of our current problems boil down to I left an enemy alive on purpose because I wanted his gun. A mistake I will never make again.
Got something you want done? Acknowledged.
Enemy contact?
Receiving you.
It says enemy contact, but I don't see
Standing
it.
by. Copy that.
Ready for orders.
Yeah, we did get the LBX-10 out of it. At least we got what I came for.
Acknowledge.
And then on top of that, as a bonus, we got the Archer as an upgrade to the Dervish. Hey, so I've got a Leopard inbound. Are we expecting company? No, we aren't. You may have additional hostiles. Alright, I presume they're gonna fight each other. If it's the Circinians and the Taurians, they're not allies, right?
Standing by.
Commander?
Oh. Wait, why didn't I see this thing on the scanner till now? I do not like where I ended my turn. Right in front of them on the low ground with no cover. Valkyrie, a 30-ton. Chat, how good is a Valkyrie? I guess it's hard to even ask how good is a Valkyrie because the variations make such a huge difference. Like, some of the variants are insanely good, and some of them suck. So I guess this particular QP variant, it has like no weaponry on it, so I'm not too worried. Let's sensor lock this thing and see what we're up against over here.
Got a lock.
Also very lightly armored.
Receiving you.
I'm so confused on the difficulty. This mission was like the same rating as the one we just did that put me against all those heavies.
Throttle down.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got this guy confused with the other rookie. He's in a fire starter. I should have had him run up.
Waiting for orders.
I want you to just reserve your turn.
I'm going to hold here and watch out. Orders? Holding for the the right opportunity.
No, after you. No, after you. I insist.
Waiting for the right move.
What there's a hotkey to like shift reserve to just pass all the way to the end. I did.
Ready for orders. How's it going? Receiving you. Yes, boss?
Your turn, and you can't pass anymore. Take your turn. Oh. Keck W. I've been
Orders.
kecked.
Aye, aye.
There we go. He's finally moving. Get rid of your spawn protection. Oh, I thought you were going to attack the fire starter. Are you shooting the enforcer way back there? Do not let that hit you. Really? I thought the giant red line arc with a massive explosive circle meant that they were going to, like, set off a party favors and confetti was going to land over here.
Waiting for orders. On my way. Double time.
Alright, well, you don't have spawn protect anymore, so...
Confirmed.
Did I just annihilate my enforcer?
That shot got past my armor.
Oh, not the... Even worse, I annihilated the Hollander. Right, I guess I'm gonna have to watch my positioning a little closer than that next time.
Confirmed.
Freaking obliterated Marlo. Monitoring Maricoms to pay off. Looks like walking salvage. Eject your people and leave the mechs. Engage the new targets and I'll let our employers know their comms were compromised. And do you think these guys will attack those guys?
Ready for orders.
I'm sure they will.
Awaiting orders.
The question is this new lance that's dropping in significantly stronger than the one I'm currently fighting? Get you out of there.
Firing a full salvo. Scored a critical hit.
Okay, these guys are just... They are... Oh, yep, they're fighting each other. I hear autocannons going off.
Standing by. Aye, aye. Engaging with target.
So, if they kill each other over there in the trees, do we still get salvage?
Good to go.
Oh, I did it again. I keep getting the two rookies confused and the fire starter's like wasting its turns walking in circles. Because I'm getting it confused with the Hollander. Hollander Gauss rifle doing work. We just tore its leg off.
Commander.
Alright, let's go see if we can get vision of what we're up against over here.
Aye, aye.
Which faction is this? Whatever, a fist and a... So this is the Taurians. What'd they drop in with? An Irby? I only see the Irby. The Irby is an easier target. Let's fire at that. You know, for an easy target, we missed 3 out of 4 shots.
Commander?
I would like to just reiterate that all damage so far is self-inflicted.
Firing on target.
Dang, I'm really missing those weapons that have the built-in accuracy bonuses. Getting our Clan-Tech large lasers and stuff destroyed
Standing by.
is it feels bad, man.
Position confirmed.
I can hit you at 60% accuracy, you with 80% accuracy. We've got something way out there. I could hit this guy with 40%. Who was that with the 80? Kind of a, I mean, I think one volley will kill that guy, so let's do target you and you.
Affirmative.
Is that a particle cannon?
Hit him hard. Receiving you. On it. Confirmed. Firing.
The Valkyrie is... What's even left of it? Is it just a leg and a torso? It's like one leg and a torso hopping around.
Aye, aye. Affirmative.
Where does the multi-targeting skill come from? Is that a gunnery skill?
Targeting Alpha threat.
Ow!
Let's do this.
Who fired that? Where'd that shot come from?
Copy that.
Oh wait, we're fine. That was the enemy fire starter getting hit, not mine. When the camera zoomed in and said fire starter, I thought it was showing me my own fire starter getting roasted. This fire starter has a pair of light rifles on it. I've never seen a fire starter with ballistics mounted before. All right, Hollander, do the thing.
Alpha strike. Let's go.
He just blew its arm off.
Reporting.
That's a good hit.
Critical hit. good to go.
Yeah, that was the enemy mech getting hit. I worried for a second because the way that the camera like forced the attention.
Let's move.
Made it look like it was my guy getting hit. How come on these mechs it doesn't tell me what size they are? Usually it says unknown mech and then has a size or a tonnage. I guess that's related to my tactics level of skill on the pilot.
Ready for orders. Whatever you say, boss. Engaging target. What's up, boss? Roger. Multiple enemies locked in.
Good thing I split the damage on that. He literally died to the first missile. Oh, that artillery piece is a 40-ton vehicle, not a mech. Wonder what kind of truck they got over there.
Let's get this done.
The Valkyrie is literally a walking torso. It has no weapons left. I blew off both arms and one leg. There's a lot more enemies here than I realized as we get closer.
Ready for orders.
Okay, rookie, I want you to run up, kick this guy so that you stop missing, and then shoot him in the face with like 11 lasers. Let me know how it works out.
Locked on for physical attack. Let's hit him hard.
Guy is already dead by the time he fires the lasers.
Mech destroyed.
Too early for light particle cannon shenanigans. Ironically, I have twin light particle cannons mounted on our Clint. Exactly what we're using.
Yes, Commander.
Let's finally get vision back here and see what they're up to. They have a Myrmidon particle cannon tank. That's not firing the artillery, something else is. My accuracy against him is pretty trash for some reason. What if we sensor lock this guy? What are you?
I've got a sensor lock.
Oh, it's that same Hornet. Okay. Chat, if multiple targets sensor lock the same guy, can you strip 2 evade and then strip 2 more evade? By just repeating the process? You like these builds on my mechs? Just wait till I actually get parts to finalize some of these builds. Blue Hawk is effectively, well, she's acting as a spotter for our artillery piece, but I think I might trade roles and have Kylie do that instead. Because Kylie has, what is it, target prediction? But I don't have her using that skill too often. I think I'd rather her have sensor lock, because it's free and I can do it every turn. Blue Hawk, she'll probably also keep, I'll probably keep sensor lock on both of them. Ace needs to be retrained a little bit so that he also has... you know what I need to do? I need to trade them. Sensor lock needs to go to Ace, and target prediction needs to go to Blue Hawk, because I don't intend to keep her in a small mech forever. I'm building her up to be another frontline pilot.
Yes, Commander. Let's move.
The Jenner and Irby. Ooh. It's an AoE sensor lock. AoE sensor lock is how I thought the ability worked at first. I thought sensor lock just like locked on everybody in sensor range. And then I realized that that's not how it works, but if there's a part we can get that does that, even better.
Jumping.
Move up here. You know, since a lot of people in chat spoke highly of like mech warrior mercenaries, Mech Warrior 5, that is. I actually went and looked up a video of a guy playing it. It looked pretty cool the way he was stomping around in a big mech, but what was that nuclear missile?
Ready to get it on.
It looked pretty cool, but it also looked like the AI was unbelievably brain dead.
I copy.
Like, he was piloting, the guy that I was watching was piloting like a 95-ton assault mech. And these enemy light mechs were just kind of running past him, and they weren't even shooting him. They were like shooting other targets and leaving their flanks exposed. So he's just kind of walking around one-shotting everything. And I was like, this looks kind of dumb. Just because the enemy AI seemed really pitifully stupid in terms of exposing themselves to danger.
Acknowledge.
Ooh, that was some gnarly hits.
Good to go. Copy that.
Another Irby. Another Jenner. A Hornet, a Myrmidon. Oh, there's their 50-ton artillery vehicle way over there.
Target confirmed. Mech warriors, show them what you got.
Deleted in one volley.
Mech warriors, show them what you got.
Just wait till there's 4 lances of those light mechs. It doesn't matter how many there are if they're all like running around shooting irrelevant things that aren't even you. Like they weren't even focus firing.
Standing by. Waiting for orders.
I think I just hold him in reserve. Jenner had an XL. It had one. I don't know if it survived all that. But again, I remember we took straight cash for this mission. We're not getting salvage.
What's up, boss?
What we're getting is 3 random pieces of salvage. So there's going to be like 50 salvage drops here, and I don't know how much of it is going to be any good. But we don't get first pick of any of it.
I copy. Receiving you.
So chat, at the start of the game, when I didn't really have any idea how any of the mechanics worked,
Aye, aye.
my first thought was, well, I like ballistic weapons more than I like lasers, simply from a thematic standpoint, so I want to try and go for more ballistic weapons. However, as I played the game some and I start to understand at least a little bit of it, it seems to me like the damage to weight ratio
Roger that.
of the ballistic weapons is freaking terrible. Am I crazy
Standing by.
for thinking that for for any rifle like ballistic platform out there that you find,
On it.
there's a laser that does the same thing but better?
Locking in all weapon systems. Time, let's do this. Yes, Commander. Confirmed. Locked on all weapons.
Got him. There we go.
One more for the kill board. Ready for orders.
Are there any full health targets out there for me to unload a whole salvo on? Eh, you're pretty close to full health. You'll do.
It's on now.
When you say you only get to shoot it once, what do you mean? It runs out of ammo? Wait, is the rotary AC the same thing as like the heavy cannon that we were using earlier?
Standing by. Firing.
Yeah, the AC2 and the AC5, I was like, maybe I'll take some of these lighter autocannons until I saw how heavy they were. Their weight is absurd. They're so heavy for how little damage they do. I just can't justify it.
Faint, pal.
Awaiting orders.
And I know you say it saves on heat, but like when the weight difference is that extreme, I could mount like 2 autocannons, or I could mount like 6 lasers and still have weight left over to slap like 2 extra heat sinks on, so that the extra heat doesn't matter either.
On the move.
Hello.
Let's see. how you like this.
Lasers.
Good to go.
Well, that guy's toast. That guy's probably toast. Let's start helping out over here. Aim for that tank.
Roger that.
Huge chunks. Moro doesn't miss. Except when he does.
Yes, Commander. Heading out.
That's true. What was that? Oh, yeah, I forgot. Where is that artillery boat? Is it Arrow 4? Is that what it just fired?
Standing
I
by.
thought the Arrow 4 was a missile targeting system. Oh no, that was the Artemis 4, wasn't it?
Confirmed. Fire. Receiving you. On my way. Engaging. Go time.
Damage minimal.
Receiving you.
All right, get the fire starter with its lasers
Confirmed.
right there into point blank. Let's start with this guy. Go ahead and precise strike him too, so you don't miss.
Tango down.
I used to be a mech warrior like you, till someone totaled my dervish.
Barely hit, Commander.
So there's a particle cannon, there's the extended range particle cannon, and then there's the light particle cannon. But is there an extended range light particle cannon? Oh, and there's also the snub nose particle cannon. So is there an extended range light snub nose particle cannon?
Commander.
Can you just combine all the modifiers?
Moving to position. Affirmative.
Oh, and you can't forget the clan tag. So an extended range, light, snub nose, particle cannon, clan laser. Or clan tag.
Standing by. Firing. No retreat. Target eliminated.
Snub is specifically short range. I still want an extended range snub,
Standing by.
and I'll not take no for an answer.
Waiting for orders. Ah. Go time. Enemy down. Yes, Commander.
All right, Ace, what's left for you to even shoot at? This thing? I noticed that this Hornet is still full health. How much do you think will be left of it after we do this?
Target lock on. Kill.
Not much. Lesson learned: on a patrol, anything can happen. All right, let's get out of here.
Mission successful.
Okay, not bad. Hey, you know that giant artillery cannon that was firing? What if I told you that the random piece of salvage we got was exactly that? That's a lot of reading. Artillery, weapons, or siege. Okay, I'm currently... Okay. Okay, I mean, that sounds interesting. I don't... Sorry, I was like, that was a massive wall of text, so I didn't feel like reading the whole thing out. So basically, they sit there, they lock onto a spot on the ground, they fire the following turn, and if your target moves out of the zone, then they just miss. So that tells me that every time you want to set one of these things up, you have to, like... You have to reserve until... So you go last, and then target where you want to fire. And then your turn comes around and then you hopefully fire before they move. So you'd have to, for it to ever actually hit anything, you have to mount it on a pretty light mech that's going to go first. Okay, we can repair the Corsair now. We have a little bit of money. So what we were looking at doing, right? We had lost on our XL engine, but then we just got another one. And then we were going to replace that Core 275 with a Core 280. And then we lost the AC-10, and we were going to replace that with an LBX-10. And if I give him both a box of slug ammo and a box of cluster ammo, that means that we can toggle long range or short range with this thing, right? And that still leaves me a free ton for more something, which could be a heat sink or more ammo. Or more armor, although it's already really heavily armored. Move the ammo off the arms. So why? If I put the ammo onto the onto the shoulders, and the ammo cooks off, don't I lose the arm anyway? And if I put it in the head or the torso and it cooks off, then we lose the whole mech or the pilot. If I put it in the legs and it cooks off, then we get tipped over and the enemy gets called shot and alpha strikes on us while we're down. I suppose the enemy not having, like, putting it in the legs is probably the best play, but only because the AI is stupid. Which... Yeah, that is probably the play. If the AI were intelligent, this would be a bad idea. Now, I have one more ton of space, which means we could bring another box of ammo. Actually, I don't have any more boxes of ammo, do I? That's all the LBX-10 ammo that I have. Or I could put like a 1-ton weapon on here. Or we could do like an extra heat sink, but this mech doesn't really generate heat at all. You don't know your legs are filled with ammo? That's not what I meant. I meant what I said is if you like overheat or your ammo gets cooked or whatever, and the box of ammo explodes and takes out your leg. Okay. Now you're falling over because you just lost a leg, which means you're gonna tip over onto the ground in the middle of all the enemies. And if that happens, the enemy gets like guaranteed called shots against you, right? So that's my concern. Like, I wouldn't want to put it in the leg, because falling over is basically death. But then I realized the enemy is kind of stupid. You could fall over and they won't necessarily like focus fire you because they don't like. I've seen the enemy pass up easy back shots, but the enemy has like passed up easy back shots on injured targets to go hit some irrelevant other crap. That's what I'm getting at. Their AI for priority targeting is not that great. They skip easy kills in favor of hitting other stuff. So if my ammo explodes and it takes off my leg and I tip over, that is an opportunity for them to wail on me while I'm down, but they might not be smart enough to see that opportunity and take it. I think that's why when everyone says put the ammo in the legs, it works. It works because the AI is stupid. But if the AI were intelligent about that and would dogpile you when you get knocked down, then I wouldn't put ammo in the legs. I'd put the ammo with the gun, you know? That way if I lose that whole arm, I was gonna lose the gun anyway, so who cares about the ammo box and vice versa. Don't you always tip over if you lose a leg? Correct. And since we're putting the ammo there, that means if I get like a critical hit there, or they use a flamethrower and I overheat or whatever, and they detonate this box, I lose the leg instantly, which will always trigger a knockdown. Anyway, enough of that. What do we want to do with our last? I guess we have room for a little bit more armor. Could do that, or we could fit something in there for 1 ton. Oh, case is only half a ton. Interesting. Ammo storage. I might as well. I mean, cases are only half a ton each, and I do have a spare ton to work with. I could do that. Guardian ECM. Or jump jets. The kung fu leg. Oh, you know, I think I am gonna do the... Well, case doesn't prevent your ammo from getting destroyed. Case prevents your ammo from blowing up and destroying other stuff, right? Wait, so, okay, if I'm reading this right, if my box of ammo explodes, I still lose the leg. This just prevents the damage from transferring up into my torso?
Adjusting yaw 8.15 degrees to align with target.
I mean, I suppose preventing... Hey, I was thinking if I put it there to protect the ammo, but you can't even protect the ammo. You lose it anyway. But I suppose not having my torso explode. Cannot add case to right leg. It's not permitted in this location. What, can you... Oh, I see. You put it in the thing you want to... You put it in the... No? Put it in the torso? Okay. So why can't I put it in the left and right torso? It's always got to go right in the center. So this just always goes directly in the center no matter what you do. Oh, I see. It is adding it, but it was adding it up near the top. Okay. It's appearing at the top of the list. So if the legs explode, can it transfer the damage to the left and right torso or only to the center? You have it in all three. Twitch chat delay. I figured it out. No, it's because I was taking the case and I was putting it here, but it was snapping it up top and I didn't notice that it was moving. No, you do put it with the ammo. You just can't put it in the legs. Okay, so... Are you sure? I think you might be wrong, Brendo. I can't put it in the arm either. Prevents internal explosions from transferring out of the case location. So you can only put these in torso slots? Is that the thing? You can't put them in the arm. You can't. So you can't put them in the arms or the legs or the head. So what? What's even the point? I guess I could put them. I could put them in the shoulder. And put the ammo there. But now if the ammo cooks off, it destroys my gun anyway, because I would lose the whole arm. Right? If the torso goes, the arm goes? Isn't that how it works? So this doesn't protect my ammo, or like, this doesn't protect my gun. It just prevents the damage from transferring inward to my torso. But if I just put the ammo out here, now if the ammo cooks off, I lose my gun because I was going to lose it anyway. And all it does is transfer some damage to the right torso. So my center torso is not even in danger to begin with. So what the heck is the point of case? So something about this logic doesn't make sense, but I'm not sure what it is. I can't figure out what it is, but something doesn't make any sense. I think I'm just going to leave it in the legs and pray that the enemy is too stupid to capitalize if we get tipped over. Which then circles back to, well, I now have a free ton. Endo steel? What do you mean? Let's see. Okay. Targeting computers. A hand. Oh wait, you know what I'm gonna give him unironically? Where's that kung fu leg? I'm giving him a kung fu leg. I'm giving him the kung fu leg because if anybody gets close to this thing, I want it to kick. This thing can kick them in the shins and then fire both shotguns. Get leg kicked, nerd. And not install lower arm actuator. So where does it go? Cannot install lower arm actuator. Oh wait, does the Corsair not even have a lower arm because its arms are basically just guns? its arms are literally just guns. I don't think there's a slot to put this. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give him the old turret airdrop beacon that we used to have on the Enforcer. Remember how early in the game, if I was really back against the wall, I would drop a turret? There. I'll give him that and call it a day. All right. Lock that thing in. I saw someone asking why is it so expensive if you're just replacing the part. It's because the engine was completely destroyed and we have to install a whole new one, which is like a fairly large operation. Okay. Now that we're done fixing that, I guess it's time to attempt a war zone. It can be extremely long. Come prepared for extended combat. The Capellans. They hate me anyway. Maximum salvage. Alright, let's do this. Chat, we are fishing. We are fishing for expensive mech parts. Here we go. Yeah, we did one of these before. It's 10 waves of escalating reinforcements, but I think last time we did this, we determined that to leave, we only need 1 unit to go to the evac point, right? Bomb, did you enjoy our very balanced match of ICBM yesterday?
Command interface
Nothing but
initiated.
gifting units. All right, here we go. Oh, is this our allies here? What do they have? A trash can? A spider. Another trash can. And then they have a quad mech, huh? They have a 50-ton quad with 4 large lasers on it.
What's up, boss? Commander?
Holy throwback, haven't seen you in over 11 years. Well, where'd you go, man? I've been here the whole time. I never left.
On it. Position confirmed.
How's life?
No problem. On my way. Aye, aye.
Affirmative.
Confirmed.
Missile scrambling, Dronio scrambling. What did that say? Ah, nice, finishing university. Congrats. What'd you major in? Hey, look, it's another Chad. Look, last time we did a mission like this, we got an Arctic cheetah, and look at that. It's another one. Maybe we get another Arctic cheetah. How far do you think we get in the game if we just had 8 Arctic cheetahs and nothing else?
Standing by.
All cheetahs all the time. No other, no heavy mechs.
Confirmed.
We don't do heavy mechs. What? That was an insane jump. He just jumped from what the... Computer engineering. What is that? What do you, what like specifically within computer engineering do you do? I've been reading about these past few weeks of, and this is maybe a terrible idea, but I've been reading about how you can get like self-executing AIs on your computer now with stuff like Open Terminal and Open Web UI.
We'll go.
I was thinking how funny it would be to just have the whole system managed by an AI, and then it decides it doesn't like you and locks you out.
Receiving you.
As an exercise, just for, you know, the sake of learning how stuff works, I tried putting together a Python script using the pastime that is currently known as vibe coding, aka having ChatGPT do the bulk of the work for me. Because I don't know a thing about actually writing a Python code, but 3 days ago I successfully got like a Python script working on my computer with open web UI. I set it where I can talk to ChatGPT, and ChatGPT can like look at me and see what I'm doing or see what I'm wearing. It doesn't actually save the file anywhere, but it can look and it can say, "Hey man, nice shirt. You look great today." and it actually can like give a description of what it sees. It's pretty cool.
Standing by.
Being able to make a tool like that despite having zero coding experience was pretty fun. Because, you know, 5 years ago I would have said, "No, I can't help you in any way whatsoever with anything related to that." Now I'm like, "Hey, ChatGPT, guess what? I want to put together this kind of a tool," and it was able to do it. All those systems AIs are very insecure. Yeah, true.
Ready for orders.
But you can execute it on a local model instead.
Understood.
My goal is to get it set up to where when my social credit score gets low, it rats me out to the supreme ruler.
Ready for orders. No shooting, just running. Ready for orders.
Why is there no soundtrack? Why are we sitting here in dead silence? Local model is super slow and limited by the amount of RAM you have to load it. I tried using Pixtrel 12B, and I get responses in like 5 seconds. And it was pretty good at carrying on a conversation. Like its conversation ability was pretty decent. And it was very fast, and it's local hosted, so 0 data leaving your computer to go anywhere.
Commander?
So local models have come a long way. I know they used to be trash, but some of them are pretty good now.
Go into full throttle.
All right, there we go. The music started. I was like, why are we sitting here in dead silence talking about AI? I have a cheetah, a Duangung. Hey, wait, is this the same Duangung that had an XL in it before? What is a Spector? I don't think I've ever encountered a Spector before. There's something back here. Sensor lock that thing. See what it is.
I've got a sensor lock.
It's another trash can.
How's it going?
I'd ask if the conversation ability was better than chats, but we all know the answer. I didn't want to say it. Why is my accuracy so... Oh, these are all uphill shots, aren't they? A trash can with a gun.
Roger that.
Nope. Nice try.
Reporting negative damage.
Who's getting... Okay, I was like, is that the spider or is that my fire starter getting absolutely rocked? But this is what happens when you jump jet 25 miles ahead of the rest of us into the middle of all the enemies.
Orders? Firing in full salvo. Waiting for orders.
Yeah, remember earlier when people were trying to talk me into removing the Core 300 from the Enforcer? Imagine he was still all the way back here because I did that. Missing the start of every fight. He's still not close enough for accurate shots, but we might as well. His heat sinking is so good that he can fire and miss and it's irrelevant. Like the laser will be fully cooled off by next turn.
Good to go.
I need to get my missile boat up onto a higher area, so I guess we're gonna just start running across the river.
Affirmative.
I can get him elevated, it'll be a huge advantage. Dang, our accuracy is trash, and I think it's mostly an elevation problem.
Hit him hard. Receiving you.
320 and a 300 move the same. Yeah, but you said drop him to like a 250 or something. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Or maybe it wasn't you. I forget who said it. But not gonna do that. Do I want to jump my light mech up there to get like a nice little annihilating volley on this guy? I would have 6 evade plus 30% damage reduction from the trees plus... Yeah, I think he'll be fine. That's a lot of evasion and a lot of cover. $30, $30, $30, $30, $20, $20, $20, $60. Now let's take these 60 percentile hits right here. Light them up. Hello, did you miss all of that? How do you miss like 6 60% rolls and only 2 of them hit?
They've got a lock on me.
Wait, was that the AoE sensor pulse that you were
Standing
talking
by.
about earlier? I want that. All right, it's over, Anakin. We're getting the high ground.
Copy that.
So much missing. Oh, is it the Beagle? Is that what it is? I have so much utility stuff in the storage in this game that like I didn't read it because like it's 20 different items and each one has like multiple paragraphs of reading. We'd be there all day. So I have a bunch of stuff that I don't know what it does. If the Beagle is like an AoE sensor lock, I'll see if I can slot it onto one of my frontliner mechs. Oh, 60 percentile on that guy. Take it.
Firing full complement on enemy.
Bonk. That's a good hit.
Waiting for orders. Affirmative.
Is me saying 200 or 250 seemed you wanted more space than speed, but 300 is fine too. 320 is wasted a bit, and you wanted an XL for the Corsair. Logic accepted, conclusion rejected. Conclusion rejected purely because I can't stand having my frontline mech be the slowest, because then everybody else has to slow to a crawl to hide behind it. I need him able to keep up. But I do hear you on if I find like a 300, we could swap that in instead of the 320.
Yes, Commander.
Our accuracy is so trash.
Receiving you.
Is there something else at play here other than just elevation? It feels like my accuracy is terrible on every target every turn. No, it really must just be... Hold on, let me look at the breakdown. Enemy effects +4. Wait, what's the enemy effect? Do they have some sort of jamming system? Is it the Cheetah or is it the Spector? Immune to sensor lock. Guardian ECM makes this unit harder to hit. +2 penalty to missiles. Active stealth armor. Bonus evasion on movement as well as bonus hit defense reduces the unit's visibility to enemies. But it costs 30 heat every turn while it's active. Okay. But is that AoE or is that just for him? Because they're all hard to hit, not just him. What's protecting you? Guardian ECM. Who has the Guardian system? XL engine, heat sink, endo steel. It's not on the Tuangung. Is it on the cheetah? Where's the cheetah? It's probably on you. Would I see the ECM listed over here? Probably not. Oh, hey, look, bonus punching hit chance on a cheetah. Clan buffs. I feel like trying to figure out... Oh, here it is. ECM sweep. It's on the cheetah. And it's on the Spectre. Okay, they both have it. Alright, well, now we know why this is difficult all of a sudden. What about you? Why are you hard to hit? Is this just purely elevation? Enemy effects. You have your own. Wait, does the Guardian ECM protect everybody around them too? If it's AoE, yeah it is. That's why it's called Guardian, right? So I have to kill the Spectre and the Cheetah to get the missile locks to work on these other targets. And turning on precision mode doesn't seem to affect it at all. Whatever. Precision strike the dumpster. Fire at the garbage can.
Hot damn. Let's do this.
Oh, I've been kicked. Alright, that's not me. That's their spider. Oh, I see. Is it two different ECMs? That one's a regular ECM. You're right. One's an ECM and one's an ECM clan tech, and they stack? That's miserable, dude. That's like a 40% accuracy bonus at all times to all of them.
Commander.
But you know what an ECM can't save you from? Getting freaking kicked in the face. You might mess with all my missiles, but mess with this! Boop! Kick him in the face. There we go.
Let's go. Take that.
Damage is minor, Commander.
Awaiting orders.
Okay, so I basically blew its whole arm off. Leg shot!
Critical hit, Commander.
Yes, let's go. We're not going to get the whole cheetah because we only got 2 parts, but we knocked it over and we left the engine intact, we left the ECM intact, and everything else. So that means I can steal that XL engine and a whole bunch of other parts off of that thing, right? That's good salvage right there.
Aye, aye.
And now the Spectre needs to get the same treatment.
We'll go.
Oh, wait. Oops.
Let's see how you like this.
I forgot. I sent my cheetah into melee like an idiot.
What's up, boss? Ready for orders.
Alright, can we finally get up top here so we can shoot down on them? I realize that a lot of the reason we're missing is because of the ECM stuff. However, elevation also plays into it, so if I shoot down on them, we can kind of overpower their targeting computer a little bit. Like you with the 90%. Here you go.
All weapons are go.
Enjoy, trash can. There we go.
It's go time. Target neutralized.
Commander.
Elevation is king. Get up there. I still can't hit the Spectre. Hey, why is the S pulse so much more accurate than the M pulse? Is it just a range problem? Does the M pulse not like that we're so close? Minimum 0, short 60, medium 120. Minimum 0, short 30, medium long, or medium 60, long 90. I feel like this is backwards. Like the range is, it looks like the M pulse should be better at this range than the S pulse. Oh, the S pulse ignores all of his evasion. Ah. Is that true of like most small weapons or like support weapons? So they just all kind of ignore evade? All right, whatever. Can we precision this guy? We could hit the dumpster over there, but I need this thing to die, though.
Firing salvo.
There we go, that's a good hit. So much info to retain. See, now I'm learning small weapons are another way to beat evasion. Beating evasion was like the hardest part of the early game, I think. I'm gonna conserve missiles because this is a 10-round battle, right? We're gonna have enemy reinforcements arriving. I don't want to blow all my missiles on weak enemies early. We'll let our laser-based mechs, because lasers are, you know, infinite ammo. I'll let the lasers do their thing. All right, here we go. This should solve our problem. Kick him in the face, get rid of his evade.
Moving to position.
Kick him in the teeth. No evasion for you. And now he's gonna get absolutely roasted because all my shots are actually gonna start landing.
Target's taking a critical hit.
Standing by.
Yes, boss.
Moro, can you hit him from downtown? Oh, right in the leg, but not enough to tip it over. What part of the reason the fire starter is goated? Is you mean
Commander?
Because of the hard points? It's 6 hard points on a 35-ton mech. Is that? I'm starting to get it now. The fire starter is good at dueling other small mechs because it's small enough and light enough to keep up with them, but with 6 support hard points, you can mount weapons on it that can ignore evade, and if you get close enough to hit them, you can just melee them anyway and remove their evade that way. So you have multiple ways of dealing with every other small mech. I guess that makes the fire starter really untouchable in one-on-ones against other small mechs.
Moving out. Firing all weapons. Come on, people, let's make it happen.
Left leg gone, falling over. Okay. Depending on the mod, Firestarter with 6 flamers. We have the 6 flame. That's how this Firestarter came initially, was with 6 flamethrowers, but I wanted it to have its own teeth to do damage on its own, because I've been sending the Firestarter into a lot of solo duels. So why is this particle cannon like a never fire in melee kind of weapon?
On it.
Kick this guy in the face.
Locked on for physical attack.
And I was worried that since the flamers, like, the flamers disable enemy mechs, but they don't actually, like, kill them, right? I wanted the Firestarter to be able to kill stuff. Extended range, ironically, can fire in melee. Do you have any idea how stupid that sounds?
Standing by. I get
Don't worry, guys. I'm in a fist fight, but I brought my particle cannon with a sniper scope on it, so now it works in a fist fight. What?
Reporting critical hit.
Well, if you force a shutdown, doesn't the enemy get to, like, on their turn, they get to restart and then move right away anyway? Alright, of course they're starting off above me. This is gonna be like a continuous scramble to continue trying to get up higher than these guys. Oh, they appeared right above me looking down at my archer that has no cover either. Alright. Run down this way, I guess. They've got their own ECM system as well. Cyclone. I don't think I've seen a Cyclone before. Anubis. I think I saw an Anubis once before. And another Dwayne Gung. What up, Dwayne? Okay. So many Dwaynes. Wait, did they drop 2 groups in at the same time? It's a 6. Oh, it's 2 lances at once. That's a lot of targets. I am mildly concerned, but they're all small.
It's on
And
now.
since Ace has a high tactic score, it lets him see the weight, so I can see it's a 30, 30, 35, 35. So they're all light. Dwayne the Rock Gungson. I swear if they just continuously keep spawning enemies above me on the hill,
Standing by.
I'm gonna lose my mind.
Yes, Commander.
Yes, Commander.
Poor Moro, he's got his work cut out for him trying to shoot from all the way down there. Oh wait, hold on. Well, let me look at these. The Stinger. Irrelevant. Anubis. It's an LRM boat, but it's in melee. It probably doesn't want to be here. It has an XL engine, double heatsink. Wow. There's a lot of really nice parts on this thing, but it should be deployed in the back. It also has a stealth armor? Alright, well, that thing is free walking salvage is what it is. What about you? Cyclone fires thunderbolts and extended range medium lasers. Okay, I mean, there's a lot of really... I mean, I'm glad we negotiated for salvage because there's a lot of XL engines and double heat sinks and stuff like that up there.
Aye, aye.
Like a lot of juicy upgrades if we can get
Awaiting orders.
these parts.
Copy that.
Okay, elevate, in cover. I think you just go ahead and obliterate this guy.
Targeting Alpha strike.
Nice hit. I heard my name. Oh, the Stinger. I'm sorry I called you irrelevant, but let's be honest, you ain't impacting this fight a whole lot. Oh, thank goodness those Thunderbolts missed. The Thunderbolt is like, that's the thing that combines your entire missile salvo into one giant missile, right?
Standing by.
Waiting for orders.
Okay, I need him to move, because these guys spawned on a turn where I had 0 evade racked up because I sat still.
Roger.
Getting closer to them is maybe not what we want, but I rotated in such a way that we put our, Oh, wait. That arm is damaged anyway. I guess the whole thing's a little beat up. It doesn't matter. I tried to present some fresh armor, but we're beat up on both sides. But now we have evasion and cover, so harder to kill. That is some really, really poor accuracy. From forest into forest, moved self, attacker jumped. That's a lot of debuffs. But it's almost all comes down to target moved, evasion. It says he only has 3 evade, so how come his 3 evade is acting like it's 6? Bringing vehicles along. If I get a decent vehicle, I would love to. But I am curious what you mean by great way to expand the effectiveness. Like, what does a vehicle bring to the table that a mech does not? That's rude.
Good to go.
Okay. Yeah, which one of you has the ECM? Is there not a thing that I can glance at to tell me where the ECM is coming from, or do I really have to mouse over every vehicle and find it? Where is that in? Gonna be the last one I check, isn't it? Oh wait, at the very bottom of the list. ECM built into the central core of the Anubis. Alright, well that means the Anubis needs to be focus fired to death then, to get that. It's so hard to hit. Whatever, Battlelord, take your shot, see if you hit it.
Firing all weapons.
It has a blue circle. Let's see, maybe on my turn. Oh, I completely spaced on the fact that a second lance is moving up. I gotta back up. We do have allies. I can fall back and let the archer and the Hollander move back to our allies and try to fend these guys off. Stop shooting him in the arm, the poor guy.
Light damage, Commander. Good to go. Let's move.
I need you to die. Can I?
Mech warriors, show them what you've
Oh,
got.
I can't Battlelord and Precise Strike, whatever.
Taking the shot.
I forget, Precise Strike is inherent to every pilot, right? I don't need a skill for that. Is this game worth it? I'm having a lot of fun with it. It's definitely for very patient players, though. If you like faster paced action, this game is This game is very much a slow down and think kind of a game.
Let's move.
It's so hard to hit that guy. If I could just get in range to punch him once, that would solve the problem.
Waiting for orders. I copy.
Anubis and Cyclone both have Guardian and ECM. I would have said it earlier, but follower only chat. Dang. Dang, that's brutal. That is brutal. You should have followed sooner. That's the only solution I can think of. Precision strike. Well, how can I sensor lock him? I thought Guardian ECM made him immune to sensor lock.
Let's go.
Yeah, I am playing the BattleTech Advanced Universe mod, which adds a lot of stuff to the game.
Commander.
So you're seeing, like, there's a whole ton more content here than would typically be included. Alright, I need you to die, and I need you to die now. I need you to die now. Okay, get rid of that evasion. Freaking kill this thing. I thought you were. You know, I actually had some people disappear off my follow list a couple months ago, and I don't know why. I saw a streamer that I was like, wait, I thought I followed this person for months, and then I thought they just vanished off the face of the earth. Turns out I had just unfollowed. Ooh. Was that the Thunderbolt? That really hurts. A jump jet.
That was a bad hit.
Aye, aye.
Yes. Here we go. Up top. Elevated. Behind them. And do we determine that there's an ECM? Yeah, both the Cyclone and the Anubis have ECMs. Who's the easier target? The Cyclone is the easier target. Let him have it with everything. That was right on the money.
Reporting critical hit.
Yeah, I hope the AI teammates down here start dealing with this, because... Where's the Anubis going? Who are you shooting?
We're down a Mac.
What?
Good to go.
That ain't good. Don't tell Kylie.
Copy that.
There we go. You know, I'm starting to think whenever we bring rookies along, I'm gonna have to... Same thing as like in Battle Brothers. If we find a good rookie, we gotta put them in like long-range sniper mechs and let them sit in the back missing all their shots, but at least they don't die. Oh, Kylie. Wait, Kylie, were you here when we were looking at your injury earlier? It turns out you're gonna be sidelined for a while. You've got like permanent burn damage to the arm, and we don't have the technology to fix it yet. So by the time we find a way to fix your arm, we'll have a new mech for you. Because I think your fire starter just exploded. I think that might be the end of the fire starter. We'll see. I wasn't expecting the fire starter was like hadn't taken any structure damage. Well, it had lost a jump jet.
Reporting. Major armor loss.
Okay.
Orders?
Which target is this? The Stinger. There it is, Cyclone. Please, get rid of this thing. You saved the Hulu girl ornament in it. I did. Engine.
It's on now.
He's going down, right? He lost a leg. Engine
Heavy
crit.
damage.
Oh, the rookie's dead. Rip. They're dropping like flies out there.
Standing by.
I'm kind of tempted to charge this thing. I need it to die now, not later. Now. Even if we take a little bit of self-damage in the process. Do it.
Moving out. Putting my weight to it.
That's what I'm talking about. Ramming speed!
Ready for orders. Full speed, no target.
Can I use a precision multi-target? I cannot.
Engaging multiple targets.
Yes!
Show them what you got.
Let's go. I'm using missiles to target
Warriors, show them what
literally
you
the
got.
mechs that are designed to counter missiles. Okay.
Systems holding.
Yeah, that was a rookie pilot. He didn't have any of the skills to like brace the mech after meleeing or whatever. If that were Kylie, I think that she would have been fine. Because Kylie would have still had bonus evade and everything else, but the rookie pilot just doesn't...
Aye, aye.
He doesn't have any of the perks.
Commander.
Therefore, he dies. Ooh, can we get... the called shot from downtown? So does this mean it's only a 5% chance to hit the head, but is it still an 83% chance to hit somewhere else? F it, YOLO. Oh, he just ended up missing entirely. Feels bad.
Negative damage.
Now, did he miss because I clicked head? Like, if I had just clicked the central button? Because if I was still going to get an 80% accurate shot, I guess there was still a chance to miss.
Commander?
Okay, you... So here in the cheetah. Just take this guy out. I'm not going to risk another headshot attempt. I crit the engine. It still didn't...
Scored a critical
Okay,
hit.
there we go. Pilot panicked out. Let's go. All right. Now we're in business. That's another Arctic cheetah down there. That one says Prime on it. Is this like the top of the line Arctic cheetah? I both love and hate how many variants of mechs there are in this game. Like, I love it for the variety, but I hate it because I never know what I'm fighting. Because every mech has like 12 different versions of the same mech. And there's no way to remember them all. It's available on Amazon. Doggone it, chat. Of course, yes.
Waiting for orders.
I got my mech delivered from Amazon. All right, now we can proceed to kick the crap out of these other guys with all of their ECM disabled.
Position confirmed. Targeting physical attack.
Stop running around.
Let's go.
Ooh, that was a gnarly hit. He landed all 4 shots with that heavy laser.
Aye, aye.
All right, if he knocked down that one, I want you to knock down the other one.
Location confirmed.
Kneecap him. Oh, you're dead.
Go.
All right, Riker and Ogre coming through. That thing's not dead though yet. It's gonna get back
Standing
up.
by.
Okay, we don't need any more missile support up top. I can actually start angling my shots
Copy that.
onto these guys while I play Ring Around the Rosie with the sight line. Dude, this ECM stuff is really ruining my day with the missile boats. I remember back when I used to shoot missiles at targets and it would actually hit them.
Roger that. Hell yeah.
Down goes the Prime Mech. You tickle.
Standing by.
Yes, Commander. Location confirmed.
Who's got the lowest evade? %99 chance, but still only a 5%.
Confirmed.
I don't think he hit it in the head.
Hostile eliminated.
So, is the whole snipe the cockpit not a thing in this mod at all? Because it seems like, even under the most ideal of circumstances, like a marked enemy prone in front of me with a called shot to the head, I still can't hit the cockpit. Yeah, we definitely didn't headshot that thing. We hit it right in center mass and obliterated its entire body.
Yes, Commander.
We just straight up said Exodia!
Roger that.
Okay. Take this guy out.
Firing all weapons. Come on, people, let's make it happen.
He's done for,
Reporting
right?
critical hit.
Yeah. You hide tactics? Wait, tactics, not gunnery? Oh, does tactics apply to called shots? So gunnery is like base accuracy and tactics is for called shots? Why would you ever make pilots that are anything other than gunnery tactics then?
Confirmed.
Except maybe for a tank with guts. That looks like a hit. Nice.
Waiting for orders. Yes, Commander.
Let's just get nice and elevated.
Target eliminated.
3 parts for the Raven.
Let's get this done.
I can probably build a Raven now. I think that was all the parts we needed. Love to see a missile walker. Isn't that what I have? Or is a walker like, you mean like a 4-legged one?
Awaiting orders.
Acknowledged.
Standing by.
So what I really hate is not knowing where the next group of enemies is going to appear from off the side of the map.
Here we go.
So I'm a little worried they're just going to appear behind me, which has me hesitant to like finish off this wave, because when I finish these guys, the new ones show up from somewhere.
No retreat.
Got his leg. So, we have to finish these guys because we have to complete 3 waves just to finish the mission. But once these guys are down, there will still be more enemies that we can take out. And since we negotiated purely for salvage and not for cash, like, I realize we're down a man and we have a mech that's damaged, but...
Firing all weapons.
Aim for that torso. I realize we're down a man, but I kind of want to stick around because
Reporting critical hit.
having salvage rights here means the more we blow up, the more parts we get to keep. Just get on the hill. Yeah, the thing is, like, our AI teammates don't seem to want to leave this spot, but tactically, this is a horrible spot. The enemy has elevation and cover all around, and they can shoot down on us from wherever they want. Basically, we are fish in a bucket, so I don't want to stay here. I want to move up here. But if I move up here, the enemy can just, like, spawn behind me without warning. So... And I'm separated from my allies, so there's no There's no right answer here.
Confirmed.
We could stay here where we won't get blindsided and we have allies nearby, but then we lose all the elevation and all the cover.
Copy that.
Oh snap. Took him right out.
Tango down.
Teammates still matter. They matter for me not dying.
Receiving you.
They matter in the sense that my enemy or my allies absorb hits
Roger that.
for me.
Let's get this done, folks.
My instead of saying my allies are down here, would you prefer if I said my meat shields are down here? I have 4 willing meat shields that I would like to use. And if I go up to the top, I lose the benefit of having meat shields. Wait, did this thing just overheat itself and take damage? Why did the walker just take damage on our turn, or did this?
Aye, aye. Moving out.
Or was that the Spectre shooting and the camera just zoomed in on the other guy?
Give him everything I've got.
Get out of here. Oh, he shrugged that off. What the heck gun are you using that's just... Okay. Marek forward intel. Have spotted more bogies heading your way. Alright. Allies have communicated the rally point. They need you there to confirm. Okay. So we can leave now whenever we want by sending a single unit to the evac and we'll pull out. But if we can take out a few more for salvage, I would love to.
Standing by. Got it. Standing by. Going full throttle.
I'm moving this way because I need to stay away from them and I need to keep my evasion up, but I don't want to go downhill.
Receiving you. Commander? Going full throttle.
Ooh, a 55-ton quad mech? Quads, they don't get jump jets, right? So they're basically just vehicles? So I guess we've reached the stage of the game where I can't just hide and missile boat them all to death. Ace carried the early game so unbelievably hard because none of the enemies had the technology. Like, they didn't have countermeasures, they didn't have anti-missile systems. They didn't have any of the stuff for countering missiles. Now that they do, I'm realizing how heavily dependent I was on memeing everything to death with a missile boat.
Go time.
Commander?
Antique Drillson? What's a Drillson? Is it literally a drill? Is it gonna walk up and melee me with a drill bit? It doesn't look like it has much. A third cheetah. LRMs and flamers. This is a lot of enemies and we have to be extremely careful. The Wraith. Extended range particle cannon. Double pulses. Wait, it looks freaking sick. I want this thing. But we probably... we'd have to get extremely lucky to get... Wait, it just put in a move command while I was... What? I was up here trying to rotate the camera to look at the Wraith, and it somehow moved my cheetah into the open in front of all the... If the cheetah explodes, I'm alt F4ing and replaying this entire 2-hour mission.
Got a lock.
Remove some invasion. I don't think my meat shields can take a whole ton more punishment down here.
Receiving you.
Alright. Moro is my bug out plan. I want to get him like up here behind the evac zone shooting over it so that when it's time to dip he can just step into the evac. But he can also keep shooting from there. Cost 50 resolve, cost 20 resolve.
Mech warriors, show them what you've got. Let's go. Reporting.
What did he?
Critical hit.
What did he just do to that guy? That was I think he hit it in the shoulder. Our meat shields are getting grinded into the dirt. They're not going to survive much longer.
Ready for orders. On the move. No luck. Ready for orders.
We just have to run right up here and engage the Wraith head on, I think. Well, I guess I could do a drive-by on this thing and kick the vehicle on my way by. This is right at the edge of my movement range anyway.
Locked on for physical.
Might as well give him a little bonk and then go fight the Wraith. Sweep the leg. Oh, that's a really odd choice of target. Oh, they have a Scorpion. They have a better... What in the missiles is all that? They just have a better version of what we have. Oh boy, here comes the Wraith. Alright, what's it gonna be? Oh, thank goodness for the miss. More misses. It sucks. Okay. The vehicle doesn't really do much.
Good to go.
MRM 40 is maybe the scariest thing I've ever heard in my life. An unbelievably massive missile volley. That is a lot. Yeah, you're right. That's a lot of hard points. That fire ant is kind of like the fire starter. I'm debating. Do I start missiling the Wraith down? I think we do. I like, part of me is like, I want to try and carefully hit the Wraith and keep it intact, but
Roger.
I really can't afford to let it get any more attacks off. We are not.
Hit him hard.
We're not in a position to have the luxury to, like, we can't try and pick and choose for salvage here. We have to just kill everything we can kill as fast as we can, or we'll all die.
Roger that.
Which means, as much as this thing looks like a beautiful piece of machinery, what does it have in it? Endo steel, XL engine, ferrofibrous, nimble, jumping. Oh man, this thing's the Ferrari. But I have to just shoot it. As much as I would love to take it, we really can't.
Waiting for orders. Let's move. Locking in all weapon systems.
Dang.
Missed.
Stop wasting your shots on this stupid truck. Kill the important stuff that's down there. That's true. We do have turret deploy. Who did I give the turret deployment to? Oh, nice. They finally hit it. That was a hilariously low number of hits.
Yes, Commander.
I'm just gonna reserve till next turn. I want Ogre to go first. You've been... Someone just got pooped on. What was it that fired at that thing? Who has that LBX? Wasn't the Wraith? Who was it? Did they have a vehicle with an LBX? Oh! The Hetzer has an LBX? Interesting. Okay.
Commander. Orders. Affirmative.
Alright, sorry Ferrari. I would love to capture this Ferrari, but we gotta just murder it and stay alive. Need you to die. Immediately.
Hostile eliminated.
3 salvageable parts. Almost. You better believe I'm gonna be on the lookout for another Wraith for parts. This looks like epic amounts of overkill. Wait, it didn't... There's no way it lived. What?
Waiting for orders.
The trash can survived all that?
Full speed. No target. Hot damn. Let's do this. Waiting for orders. Affirmative.
12%. This... Okay, how come it says it has 6 of 8, but then when I look up there it says target moved plus 10? Does he have some perk that makes it where when he moves it counts double? He must. Alright, here, we have a good shot on this guy then. Let's get some... Trying to get rid of that LBX vehicle. Did I accidentally step into it?
Mission successful.
Oh, well, I guess we're... To be honest, I was going to try and drag the fight out a little longer, but I'm okay with this. We definitely got a lot of really good salvage. I was going to try to kill that spider thing before we left. You move, that lowers your hit chance. I'm aware, but I'm specifically looking at the one stat that is worth more than all the other stats combined, which is the enemy moving. So, that enemy moving must have some sort of, like, bonus to his movement. Okay, well, we barely made any cash whatsoever because we negotiated entirely for salvage. So let's see what we can salvage from that battlefield. Anubis parts, Cyclone parts, Dwayne the Rock Gungson. I could get a couple of Dwan Gungs if I wanted them. Raven parts. Oh, hey, I have 3 Raven parts already, and I could pick up 3 more and get a completed Raven. Is this thing worth taking 3 of my salvage slots for? Let's see. This variant, based on the 3L, remove the SRM-6, the medium lasers, and the electronic warfare and tag laser in order to turn the Raven into a long-range fire... So that sounds terrible. It's a long-range missile boat version of a Raven, but the Raven's entire claim to fame is being a fast-moving scout that gets in close and sensor locks people. So why would in the world would I want to toggle it to a missile boat that hides in the back? Oh, I didn't look to see. Did our fire starter? Did we recover the mech? We'll find out afterwards here in a second. The Spectre. 35-ton Spectre. I did recover an entire Spectre. So we could salvage enough parts to build a Spectre. 4 support, 3 lasers based on the SPR-5S. Well, let's look at the 5S first then. With the success of the SPR-5F, doggone it, there's another whatever. Northstorm BattleTech decided to open. Yeah. So what does it do? Comes with a large laser, medium pulse, small laser, traditional high ground and jump speeds. SPR-5S proved effective enough that both Lyrans and Capellans incorporated the mech into their armored forces. Okay, and then there's the ST variant. Let's see. Powered by a traditional 245 XL. So it comes with an comes with an XL engine. Endo steel armor. Targeting computer. Extended range large laser and the Guardian ECM. That's a contender right there. That thing is a contender. We'll just put it over here as a reminder that we have that option, right? Because I'm not even necessarily sold on the mech itself, but simply the fact that it comes with targeting computer, a 245 XL, endo steel. Like, there's a lot of nice internal components right there. Okay, what else? Now, what about separate components? Or separate components. Extended range medium clan laser is a really nice weapon. Extended range particle cannon would also be very nice. Range large laser. The Wraith. It's only 3 parts of the Wraith. There's not, like, if I take this, we get no immediate benefit. I could grab parts of it for later, but it does nothing for us at this moment. The Wraith marked Curtis Miltech's entry into BattleTech production. When the design was announced, many felt the design would be a little more than a walking water cooler, and the critics were shocked because it was built around a massive 385 XL engine, allowing it to reach speeds up to 119 kilometers per hour, outfitted with 7 jump jets, let it jump up to 210 meters. The Wraith is a simple yet effective weapons payload with an extended range particle cannon, and then a pair of medium pulse lasers. So basically, it's incredibly fast, but it doesn't have much in the way of weapons. But we could tone down that massive engine, because it doesn't need to be that fast, right? 55, 110. So it's engine core size divided by tonnage is the formula, right? So that means 55, 110 is 2 times 3 would be 330. So it doesn't need a 385. I could drop it all the way to like a 330. Save a bunch of weight. And open up a whole bunch of weapon systems. And it's still insanely fast if I do that. Right? Or you could drop a bunch of the jump jets off it. Yeah, dude, I love this thing. This is a crazy mech. If I get this, it's going to be Riker's main mech for a while. But we can't build it no matter what we do, because there's not enough parts here. So, here, we'll keep it in mind, but we'll have to circle back to it. We can't do anything with it right now. We just don't have enough parts. Angel ECM, advanced version of the Guardian ECM on a broader spectrum, greatly advanced, yada 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 yada. What does it do? Counter enemy attacks of all types, makes the user immune. So this is full immunity to sensor lock, +1 defense at all times. Friendly ECM units do not jam friendly C3, they jam enemy C3s. I'm not doing artillery right now. I feel like the Angel is worth looking at. That thing's pretty nice. Bunch of engines, but we didn't get any of the crazy good ones. A Clan Tech ECM. +2 defense against being hit by missiles. This doesn't have the sensor lock though, does it? This ECM suite helps counter enemy missile attacks. Makes the enemy user immune to. Oh no, it says immune to. So in the